And a pitch. That's a strike, and this one is off and running. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
And he deals. And he grounds one to the right side. Toss to Alonso.
Yep,
one out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Up with it, fires to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Next to hit, Jake Burger. And that's in there for strike 1. Foul ball there. The 0-2 to third, and that's a fair ball. First and second, 2 down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now 2 for 8 in the series so far. And a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Out to short. That ends the frame. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. And today's starter, Johnny Cueto. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch, and he just misses.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The throw to first, and a quick out, number one. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Kicks and fires. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
Okay.
Got him. And there are 2 outs. Here's Francisco Lindor. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That one misses. And that's ball 1. In the air, left side. De La Cruz should have this one. Puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Jorge Soler. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right field. Marte moves under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Strike 2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Right side, and it goes just foul. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Not close with that one. And now 3-2. Out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Hauls it in, 2 away. Here's Josh Bell. 4 for 8 in the series so far. Fouled off left side. No score here in the second. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, 2 strike.
1-2 now. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
The 1-0.
Right, woo.
Hammer, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Here's a speed threat. John Birdie grounded out his first time. That's off the mark. Ball 1. just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next offering is downstairs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him. That's out number 3. No runs on. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. Popped up. Base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. They say a win. Alonso gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The catcher.
So up next, Francisco Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
1 strike.
And strike 2.
1-2.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
I think the key is
Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Late swing, fouled off. And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Pretty tough for the infielder to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Luis Arraez stands in. First offering misses the mark.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
1-1.
Top of the 3rd, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner holds. Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in, and there's one away. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Burger. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's in there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They say you win.
1-2.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Chisholm batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. And now it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here at Citi Field. Now the left fielder, Jeff McNeil. Cueto back to work. And first offering is fouled off. McNeil, an all-star a season ago, hitting 7th in today's lineup. And usually he's a second baseman, but today he's starting in the outfield. Swings and misses. 1-2.
I always see second baseman as being pretty versatile guys you can move around, and so for him to be out in the outfield today doesn't surprise me at all.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Ronnie Mauricio now trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Looking for his first big league hit right here. On the ground. And that one handled. Bell takes it himself, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. So digging in, Brett Beatty. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. There's a strike. In the dirt, Stallings throw to first in time. That's it out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Nimmo swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now back here in Queens. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Jorge Soler. And the right-hander back to work. Now one missed.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
1-1 now. And that's in for a strike. Next offering is down low. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him. And there's one down.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. And now 2-2. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Josh Bell at the plate now. Single to right in his first trip. Ball one there. That misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Man, that was a great effort to lunge and pick that one at first. The throw was way short, but he almost bailed him out. Just couldn't get it to stick in the mitt.
Jacob Stallings now. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Bell off of first with 2 away. Here's the 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Marlin. Welcome back. Bottom 4. Starling Marte up to hit. A wind in the pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Trying to punt his way on. And here it comes. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Pete Alonso. And he's already singled in this game. And there's a ball. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
This one high in the air to left center. De La Cruz on the move. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. Nothing doing for. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, John Birdie. The pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And a 1-1. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. So he's on at first here, and we'll see how they score that one.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Luis Arias digs in now. Darwinzon Hernandez comes on now.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Left-hand batter waits. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Here's some real power at the plate. Jake Burger. Going 1. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. The next pitch misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty. That's inside. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Chisholm swings through it for strike 1. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. The 1-1. And that's down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next pitch is outside. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, 3-2 now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now here's the Mets DH, Kyle Schwarber. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Bounced up the middle. Birdie on the run. Throw to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Ground ball right side. Arise in plenty of time to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
McNeil, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Sean Reed Foley will take over here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Sanchez at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Popped up to the left into foul ground and makes the grab. 2 down. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. They get the out, and that'll do it.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Arise. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Line drive, base hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
The center fielder, number 9.
Stepping in, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. First offering, and it just misses.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Just missed.
2-0.
Next pitch is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike.
3-1.
Beatty at first, one gone. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Here's Starling Marte.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In there, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with one gone. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Francisco Lindor waits on deck. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Ball 1, no strikes. the pitch. And a count 1-2. In the dirt, but kept close. Stallings throw to first in time. Lindor retired, and that's the third out.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes
we go to the top of the seventh, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Jacob Stallings. The pitch. Called strike right there.
No ball. One strike.
There's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Got him swinging. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, it's so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Birdie stands in here, takes ball one low. On the ground, out to short. Lindor on to first. And 2 away to start the seventh. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian De La Cruz. And that's outside. 1-0. Bounce to the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. And he's safe at first.
Up next, Marlins.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 0-1.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 left for Miami. They still trail 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First pitch just misses. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. And that takes care of Alonso. And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, and he just misses.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1-2 now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Liner, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Slice down the right side. Man at second. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
The left fielder, number 1.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Mets leave one. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Queens, now the third baseman, Jake Burger. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Fall off foul. He swings and fouls one off. The tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
The 1-0. Check swing. No appeal. And the right-hander deals. Good eye in that spot.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Base hit center field.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Over to first, and he's saved.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here is Jorge Soler. Ground ball up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over him. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Brooks Raley on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Now here is Jesus Sanchez. And ball one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering misses. Ball 2. And he takes a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Bell in the box, lays off for ball one. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Just off the inside edge. Good eye right there. Chris with that distraction and the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Bounce to the right. Mauricio with the throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Clean. Now into the ball game on defense. Garrett Hampson. He takes over and right. Steven Okert gets the ball now. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And he deals. Mauricio now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Baden now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Miami's bullpen with some action. Number 33, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And that is cut on and missed. That is strike 2.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
Got it by him for the K.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball instead of just weak contact and balls.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Nick Fortes.
Number 4, Nick Fortes. Now pitching for the New York Mets.
Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. In there for strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Whips it across, and they're down to their last out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
So it's their last chance in this one. Brian De La Cruz getting ready to hit. Down the right field line and a base hit. 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arraez. This one lifted in the air, left field, and that one gets down, fair ball. Heading for the plate. Cut off, now a throw home, and he's safe. Tie ball game, and they've tied it in the top of the ninth.
Well, there you go, the RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Berger in the box now, takes strike one.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Man on second, 2 down. And that one off the outside edge.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Next offering misses down and away.
That's a really good take.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Chisholm in the box now, takes strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. Nimmo fires it to the plate. It's offline and he scores. And a 2-1 ball game now. Here's Garrett Hampson, entered as a pinch runner. So this is his first plate appearance, and it comes here in the ninth. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. That's out to center field. Nimmo has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 2-3. Staying in the game on defense, Nick Fortes. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Tanner Scott into the game. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. The pitch. Marte in the box now, takes strike one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-run game, bottom 9. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Kicks and deals. High fly ball out towards left field. De La Cruz reaching back towards the wall. He hits the wall and hangs on. Great catch.
Well, that's a great effort just to get to that one, and an even better one to take on the wall and hang on to the baseball for the out.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And first offering is fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's downstairs and outside. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Back foot slider struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Mets down to their final out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And that one got a piece of him.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch. And that right there was just a freebie. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they hold the tying run at third. We're up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. And now looking for a great 2-out at bat to tie it up. Probably going to take another base hit, though.
So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch, not close.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch off the plate. And now 3-1. Jeff McNeil would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The 3-1. And that one fouled off.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2. And a swing and a miss. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
They call me modern trash.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Marlins had 12 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 2-1. As of today, the Mets are in second place in the NL East, while the Marlins are fourth in the division. The Braves finished off the 4-game sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 3-2. Entering the day's action, the Braves sit in first place in the National League East division, and the Padres sit in first place in the National League West division. The Reds put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-4. As of right now, the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, while the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. The Rockies sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Nats 6-4. In the standings, the Rockies sit in 4th place in the National League West, and the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. Christopher Morel was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Cubbies got the best of the Rangers 5-4. As of today, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central, and the Rangers are in 2nd place in the AL West. The Milwaukee Brewers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-2. Heading into the day, the Brewers are atop the NL Central, while the Cardinals are 4th in the division. The Pittsburgh Pirates took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-2. At the start of the day, the Pirates sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division, and the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. The Los Angeles Dodgers went deep 4 times as they got a road win against Arizona 9-4. It was their 5th straight victory. In the standings, the Diamondbacks are in 4th place in the NL West, and the Dodgers are atop the division. The San Francisco Giants grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, while the Royals are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Rays grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 3-1. Heading into the day, the Rays are in 3rd place in the AL East, while the Athletics sit in 4th place in the American League West. The New York Yankees picked up 14 hits in total as they blew out Baltimore 10-4. At the start of the day, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, and the Yankees are 4th in the division. The Seattle Mariners earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 3-1. As of today, the Guardians are in 4th place in the AL Central, and the Mariners are leading the AL West. The Boston Red Sox swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Entering the day's action, the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division, and the Red Sox are leading the AL East. Jorge Polanco was unconscious at the dish, driving in 9 runs, as the Twins were victorious over Houston 13-1. Heading into the day, the Twins are leading the American League Central Division, and the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. The Toronto Blue Jays combined for 10 hits as a team as they destroyed the Angels 7-1. In the standings, the Angels sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Blue Jays sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Jumping through hoops, can't stop, I'm
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Pete Alonso. He leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect him to be a big factor for these guys.
Yeah, Boog, he's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. He's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk.
Just about ready to go, getting the nod on the mound, Kodai Senga.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And a pitch. Fernando Tatis Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch, 7-10.
Tatis waits. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. So 2 strikes on Tatis.
One ball.
Ball 1 there. And here it comes. And Tatis able to stay alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And he just beats him to the bag, gets the out. He wins the foot race there. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Juan Soto now. And that's in there at the knees.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That one hooked foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Swings and misses, struck him out. Padres go down quietly. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. This is Mets baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the hill in this one, Blake Snell. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball.
Here's a Mets lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That one misses in the dirt. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the late.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado.
13, Manny Machado.
Senga back to work. And that's in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
And the righty deals. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Lindor gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter.
Now it's Matt Carpenter.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. And the batter now, Pete Alonso.
The first baseman.
He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Snell, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. 1 down, base is empty. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Batting
Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 here. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Number 9.
It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Senga back to work. And that's outside. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. That one hops against the fence, and that's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Austin Nola stands in now and watches strike 1. Oh and 2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
To the right side, and he handles it himself for the out. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Profar gets a piece there. And now the 0-1. Hard on the ground to first. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0. So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Can't get there. Base hit.
Now back, the shortstop, Xander.
One away, runners at first and third. And now, Xander Bogaerts. That one's in there, 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of.
Goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now the youngster Juan Soto went down on strikes his first time through. That misses off the outside edge.
Ball one, no strike.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Hard hit, base hit. 1 runs in, runner around third. He'll score as well, and they're up by 3.
He was all over that one. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next for the Padres, Manny Machado. Struck out swinging his first time. There's the strike. And that's in there at the knees.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses, and the count 1 and 2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Soto on at second with 2 down.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
And a ball evens the count. Three, 2 now. Right-hander kick steals. Out to short, Lindor. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. But 3 score in the inning, 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now here's Jeff McNeil. The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a ball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
In the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it. 1 away.
Batting it, the third baseman, Brett.
And next for the Mets, Brett Baty. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
The wind of the pitch. And that's
2
outside.
balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Got him swinging.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. 9. Start of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Matt Carpenter. The pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one missing low.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
To first, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Doubled in his first AB. And a foul ball. Out to short. Toss to Alonso. Just got him on that one.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
The pitch. Back to the mound. On to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Padres down in order. And welcome back. And now here is Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Francisco Lindor. That's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Marte over at first with 1 away. Snell picked to first.
No, he's safe.
Marte back in standing. Out towards right center field. Tatis really on his horse for it. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here's Pete Alonso. His first at bat was a strikeout. Snap throw to first. And he's back standing. Back over to first. And he's back again. Back to first. And no luck this time either. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And he deals. That one off the mark. And it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. The pitch. Just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Step off, throw to first. Marte gets back easily. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the lefty gets a piece and stays alive. And that one is lifted in the air. Profar sizing this one up. Hauls it in after a long run. That is the inning. Mets strand one. They trail it here 3-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jurickson Profar. And the right-hander back to work. And fouled off. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Sliding, and he grabs it.
Up next to the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2. Knocks it down. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Bounced out to short. A dive. He's got it. Fires to first. And he gets him. Nicely done.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. The wind of the pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. The pitch.
Ball.
Well, these Mets, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Ball, that's
The
out.
next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. In the dirt, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Machado throws to first in time. 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. Soto, 24 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. Down and in, moved his feet. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Machado.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Alvarez right there to make the grab. 2 down. And that one hammered. That's back. And that ball is gone. A solo shot, his 2nd of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Carpenter in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Righty delivers. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and that will end the inning. But add on 1 more as the solo shot stretches. Bottom of the 6th inning, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty.
Third baseman.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Throw over to Cronenworth, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 10.
Ronnie Mauricio now.
Ronnie Mauricio. Aparicio.
Swings through that one. 0-1. And he gets tied up right there.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Here's Brandon Nimmo, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Look out! And it hit him.
Boom, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Marte at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Nimmo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Two outs. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Citi Field, top of inning number 7. And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. Misses inside. And that's ball 1. Just missed. Kicks and deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. And that's down and away. Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. And now it's Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. That to right. And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little.
So the Padres have chased the starter, John Curtis. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And now it's going to be Jurickson Profar.
0-1's the count.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground to short, could be 2. On to second, they get one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Seventh inning stretch time. It's the Padres 4. Set for the last half of the seventh. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Snell back to work. Fly ball down the line. Tatis drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Pete.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a pitch.
2-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. That one is absolutely belted. Hits the fence. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Next is the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Bullpen action for the Padres. Robert Suarez up and loosening in the pen. Wilson getting loose as well. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Ripped to third. Throws to first. And that ends the inning. Leave one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here in Queens, we're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
That's a ball.
Check swing, no appeal. Two balls, no strikes, the count. And here it comes.
Yep, that ball went out.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Ground ball left side. And it stays fair. And it kicks off the base of the wall. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runners on the corners. No outs. And it's even up. And a strike on the outside edge.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Machado batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Tatis on third. Bogarts over at first with 1 away. Slice to right. Fair ball. 1 run is in. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Not in time. He scores. It's 6-0.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and they add to their lead. It's 8-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Now at the plate, Matt Carpenter. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it. Save the rest of that bullpen. Somehow stop the bleeding.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
On the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and that is that. Bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals, and delivers outside. Snell still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Next offering is downstairs. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading up.
So up next for New York, Brett Baty.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 2-2.
2 balls.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Foul ball. McNeil leads off first with one away. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's two away. Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And the first offering is not close. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. No throw, safe at second. Here's a 1-1. This one popped up. Kim brings it in for the third out. Mets strand one. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the ninth in this one. So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Now a fly ball to right center. Marte racing over to make the catch. And now Jurickson Profar. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Strike on the inside corner.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And he takes it himself for the out. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And he pumps it a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first on the run. That's the third out. And welcome back. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Not in time. He's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Marte on the move. No throw. He's in there safely.
Easy swipe a second right there with no throw down. It looks like they're very focused on this hitter at the plate. I'm not sure if that'll be a defensive indifference or a stolen base, but here's a chance to drive in a run.
They say it went.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Next offering is down low. Marte leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. And down on strikes. And one away. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Runner at second here, one gone. That one ripped. And it one-hops the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see Robert Suarez on the pitch here.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Schwarber, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Second and third here, one away. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Slings to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
On the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres take game one of the series on the road.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL East, the Padres combined for a 4-hitter as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 8-0. The Nats allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-3. The Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Phillies snapped their 5-game losing streak as they beat the visiting Marlins 3-2. The Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. The Astros combined for over a mind-boggling 20 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 10-0. The Diamondbacks halted their 6-game losing streak as they got the best of the Brewers at home 1-0. The Cardinals took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-4. Mookie Betts had 3 hits in the contest as the Dodgers defeated the rival Giants 9-5. The win was their 6th in a row. The Rays allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-1. Luis Medina collected his first ever W at the big league level as the Athletics claimed the victory over the Orioles 1-0. The Yankees put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 11-5. The Twins launched 3 home runs as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 8-5. The Texas Rangers grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Okay, all set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Seong Kim.
Second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
And the pitch. That one's in there, and we're underway. And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
That one ripped right center field. And it hits the base of the wall. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. And there's the strike. And the pitch. In the dirt, blocked. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring. Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away.
Ripped on a line. They get the out on Soto. Runner tagging from third. In there safely. And it's 1-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Matt Carpenter.
Bounce to the left side. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And that's a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now, Luis Campusano. Oh, and 1 now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That's to third. Zips it to first. Out number 3. 1 run, a pair of hits, no. Leading off, Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon
The line of the pitch.
Nimmo.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the 0-1. Now one missed. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, That'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Starling Marte at the plate now as he chases after that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Cooper makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
In the air to left down the line. Soto going after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Let's go down quickly. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go. Here's the veteran first baseman, Garrett Cooper. That's a little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
That one fouled off, 2-2. And he deals. And there's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's the 0-1. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Jurickson Profar in the box now. Takes strike one. And now the lefty, not even close there. And it's 1-2. Cooper over at second. Cronenworth at first with no outs. And now the count is even. That one missing inside.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him looking. And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there. And he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter. But with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Comebacker to the mound. Guillorme tossed to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Ha-Sung Kim, doubled leading off the ball game, then came around to score the first run of the game. Ball 1 low.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Slow roller to first. Takes it himself. That ends the frame. Padres leave a pair, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. And the right-hander back to work. Off the mark there. 1-0. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Line drive. Took the extra bases. Around first. Digging for two. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. One home run shy of 200 for his career. That one misses. And it's 1-0.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now Francisco Alvarez. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. One out and a runner at second. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt and foul ball. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Alonso at second with 2 down. And it's 1-1. And that's outside.
That pitch is out.
And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field, down the line. And that'll fall for a base hit. The throw in. Run comes in from second. It's 1-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with a base hit.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Lifted in the air, right center field. Profar settles underneath it. He's got it. And that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Quintana back to work. Bogaerts measures 6 feet 2 inches. 30 years old now. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That's a laser base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. It's a leadoff double to start the third.
Everything came together for him. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Kicks and fires. And that's just foul. That one just misses.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
The punch out there, not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now it's Matt Carpenter. Doubled his first time up. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. McNeil drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 2-2. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Here comes Bogaerts around third. He'll score easily. It's 2-1.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Two outs, runner at first. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Cooper, an all-star a season ago, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2013. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Cronenworth in the box now, takes strike 1. That clips the zone. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Campusano on second. Cooper at first. 2 out of the inning. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Squeezes it. And the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And the home team down a run. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and stepping in for New York, Brett Baty. The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. And it's fouled away. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So the batting order turns over. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to Cooper. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Now the right fielder,
Starling Marte up to hit. First time up was a pop out. And he lays down a bunt. Kim. Save! He beats it as the tying run scores.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball, going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Lindor, in his 8th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a pitch out, but nothing going on. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that's too high. There's a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Pete Alonso. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And the righty deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty delivers. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the Mets DH, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. In the dirt. Campusano down to first with it. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. 2 men left stranded. Back here in Queens. Now it's going to be Jurickson Profar. The wind and the pitch. Strike 1.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Grisham batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And that one wrapped foul. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Ha-Sung Kim, the next to hit. First pitch, not close. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
0-1.
Inside, ball one.
Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Chopped left side. Alvarez to first in time. Bogarts retired. That's out number 3. Padres leave. Back here at Citi Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Francisco Alvarez. Swings through that one out in front that time. And it's even up.
Ball, one strike.
Center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one away.
Left field.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swing and a foul straight back. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The wind to the pitch. Stays alive. In the dirt. Over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. Flied out his first time.
Guillorme.
On the ground right side. He handles it himself. Inning over. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto. The pitch. And ball one.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
That one down the line, and foul ball.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Check swing, and he held up. On the ground to the left. Beatty to first. One away here in the 5th. And now the DH, Matt Carpenter. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he'll reach second with one away.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. First offering misses the mark. Carpenter leads off second with one gone in the inning. Ripped into left for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Manager out of the dugout, and Sean Reed-Foley gets the call from the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Cooper in the box now. Takes strike one. In the air left field. McNeil in pursuit. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Cronenworth in the box now. Takes strike one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering is fouled back.
He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The next pitch misses. 2-2. Runners on first and third. 2 away. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Two outs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. McNeil pulls it down, and that's the inning. Padres leave a pair. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. The right-hander back to work. Check swing, went around. 0-1.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Nimmo lays off down low as he digs in for the third time.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Marte now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. So now 1-2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Top 6. Now batting Jurickson Profar. And here it comes. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And here is Trent Grisham. That one's in there, 0-1. Profar gets his lead at first with nobody out. Here comes a pitch. In the air, left field. McNeil in pursuit. Makes the grab, one down. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever, runner on the go. That's to third, goes to second, safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now, 1 for 3. On the ground, out to short. Slings it across. Third out. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And the pitch.
Lindor.
Ball one there. That one pushed foul. In the air to left center. Lays out and makes the play.
Juan Soto does more than just packs a big stick. Special player defensively, as we can see on that diving catch. He took away a base hit.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That's in there. That's strike one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Kyle Schwarber up now for the Mets. And takes low for ball one. Schwarber, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Out towards right center field. Profar makes the grab on the run. Down in order go the Mets. New inning getting started, and now it's Juan Soto. Reed Foley back to work. On the ground, and that's just foul.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Righty to the plate. Line to left. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Carpenter. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Chop to third. And it's just foul. That was close. 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. On the ground, right side. Boots it.
The first baseman.
2 on, 1 out. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Out towards left center. Nimmo has it sized up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 3-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Cronenworth in the box now. No balls and a strike. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Campusano off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to short. Lindor on to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. Steven Wilson gets handed the rock out of the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Scott Barlow getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Garcia getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And the right-hander deals. And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that quickly 2 away. And next for the Mets, Luis Guillorme. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing doing. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And now the right fielder, Jurickson Profar. Profar gets a piece there. Next pitch is outside. And the count even 1-1. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next for the Padres, Trent Grisham. First pitch just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Fouled off. He was late. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. In the air, out towards left center, dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Not in time, he's safe.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him.
To the right side. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. It's 4-2. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. And that's 2. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. New arm out of the bullpen, Scott Barlow. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Number 58.
The pitch.
Scott Barlow.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Josh Hader, the closer of this staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swings through that. The pitch. Chopper right side. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's Starling Marte. Started after it. Appeal to first. Did not go. Kicks and fires. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Got him swinging. Mets go down quickly. They trail it here 4-2. We go to the 9th at the plate. Juan Soto. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The pitch. In there at the knees.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Foul ball there. Here's the 0-2. And there's a ball. Off the mark there. Now 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Tapped softly on the ground. Baden. Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single. Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw.
Runner on the go. Little chopper rolls foul. Soto aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely frozen.
Campusano in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit.
Lindor to second, double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but new pitcher on now, Josh Hader. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here's Francisco Lindor.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Hader goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And now just 2 outs away. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Schwarber goes after that one for strike one.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Is just one strike away. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final run score for our ball game. For the victorious San Diego.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL East, the San Diego Padres picked up 14 hits in total as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 4-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim amassed 14 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Nats 4-2. The Atlanta Braves allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-1. They now have 6 straight victories. The Phils combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-3. The Mariners sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 7-3. The Astros got 11 hits overall as they plundered the Pirates 9-2. The Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-5. The Rockies combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-1. The San Francisco Giants swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 5-2. The Bo Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-2. The Detroit Tigers snapped their 5-game losing streak as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-4. The A's starting pitcher, number 57, struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Athletics claimed the victory over the Orioles 4-3. Garrett Cole got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, leading the Yankees past the Guardians 3-1. Andrew Vaughn plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the White Sox dispose of the Twins 9-5. The Texas Rangers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 2-1. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the San Diego Padres have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here on the hill here today, Edward Cabrera.
So dominant in his last start, double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if he's able to have command of his secondary pitches the way he did last time out.
All right, ready to get underway. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. Swings and misses. And that's how this game gets started. Tatis waits. Strike two.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
So 2 strikes on Tatis. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. And Tatis able to stay alive. Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him. One gone here. It's Xander Bogaerts now. 2 for 9 so far in the series. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. Payoff pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Juan Soto now. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Manny Machado now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Bogaerts leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 1 left for San Diego. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot. Back here in Queens and pitching here today, Michael Wacha. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Siggy.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Here comes the 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
In the air out towards right center. Tatis after it. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a look at our lineup. Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Profar ranging back, feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Francisco Lindor at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 1 and 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action.
Top of the second, stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a tapper. Toss to Alonso, and quickly one away in the second.
The first baseman.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Got him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
No score here in the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's even up. And downstairs. Good job to fight that one off. And a 3-2. Tapped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. And that'll bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Pete Alonso. Waka back to work. And a foul ball. Waka, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next offering is in the dirt. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And it's even up.
Ball, that's in.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And the righty deals. That misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And there's ball 4.
First thing.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
1 gone, runner at first. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. That's out number 2.
Batting 7, the third baseman.
Here's Luis Guillorme. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Schwarber, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just a slow ground ball this time. He takes it on his own, and that is the inning. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Profar gets a piece there. Profar measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Curacao. Strike two. Next offering in the dirt, and that is ball one. The pitch. Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Tatis, batting with one down, takes a strike. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Top of the third, no score. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Touches down. That's a hit. Lead runner holds at third. So two runners in scoring position and just one out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here comes Sander Bogaerts. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. One down. Runners at second and third. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike two. Hit on the ground to the right side. The tag, safe. On the board first, it's 1-0. Here's Juan Soto. And that drops in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next pitch is outside. And here it comes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one is off the plate. And now 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
A little roller up along first. To the plate, safe. And they lead by 2. First and second, one out. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Out there to center. Ortega on his way over. Snags it on the run. And there are 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to back here at the ballpark, and now Ronnie Mauricio trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And the pitch. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
One and two now. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. And now the count filled up 3-2. Righty to the plate. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Rafael Ortega stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Mauricio on at first, nobody out. And there's a strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Here's a 1-1. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Tries to get back and save.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So the lineup flips over. Starling Marte up to hit. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
2 on, 1 out. And the batter now, Jeff McNeil. Liner snagged at first. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. Mets leave one, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Citi Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ji-Man Choi. Cabrera back to work. And that one off the outside edge.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Now here is Jake Cronenworth. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first with no outs here. Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Bouncer to second. Mauricio. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. He swings and fouls one off. 1 out and a runner at second. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. Next to hit, Trent Grisham. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swings and misses, and the Padres waste a chance. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Stays alive. The 1-2. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away and the strikeout. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Mets. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Fernando Tatis Jr. That's in there. And that's strike 1. And he deals.
Ball. That's inside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And here is Xander Bogaerts. All 1 there. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Man at first. Now the youngster Juan Soto. That's in there. Strike one. Just off the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
One ball.
Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2. Ripped to first, caught to the bag himself. It's a double play, and that'll end the. Back here in Queens, the batter now, Francisco Alvarez. The right-hander back to work. Check swing, he held up. Ball one. Swings through that one for strike one. In the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there. Strike one.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Kicks and deals. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three. Ronnie Mauricio now looking for his first big league hit right here. Fought off foul. Popped in the air. Left field. Grisham makes the catch, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Manny Machado. Cabrera back to work. There's a swing and a miss. Machado, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 30 years old now. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. And Manny gets a piece. Got him. And that's the first out. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. That's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. Next for the Padres, Ji-Man Choi, 1 for 2. In there for strike one. Choi goes 6'1", 260 pounds, and he's a native of South Korea. Strike two. And takes low for ball one.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there. Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Rafael Ortega. The pitch. And that's down and away.
Count 1-0.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back, right fielder, Starling.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a pop-up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now back, the left
And now
fielder,
here's Jeff McNeil. McNeil, a career batting average over 300, and usually he's a second baseman, but today he's starting in the outfield. Two outs. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in, Jake Cronenworth. Sean Reed Foley taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
71.
And first offering is fouled off.
Reed Foley.
Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And now, Jurickson Profar. Cronenworth stands at second with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Runner leads away at second. Got it by him for the K.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Grisham in the box again, takes a strike. Strike two.
No ball, 2
Runner at second here, one gone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
The 0-1. That's hard hit on the line. McNeil makes the catch, and that'll do it. Padres leave one, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And the first offering is not close. Bullpen activity starting up now. Luis Garcia up and throwing. Barlow warming up as well. There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. And it's gone. Home run. Francisco Lindor takes him deep, and they cut into the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. First offering misses the mark.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Righty delivers. And it's 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The designated hitter, Kyle.
Now it's the DH, Kyle Schwarber. A strikeout and a walk. And that one almost got him. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Francisco Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Right down to shoot. No balls, 2 strikes. In the dirt. Campusano throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We go to the 8th. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. And the right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
1 up, 1 down. Soto stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now it's Manny Machado. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here is Luis Campusano. Nice grab to first. And that is that. 1 left for San Diego. They lead it 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Luis Garcia. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 66.
And a pitch. Guillorme, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Bullpen action for the Padres. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The 1-0. This to third. Rolls across the diamond. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Ronnie Mauricio up now for the Mets. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Profar on the move to his right. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Ortega in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
And a 1-2. That one missed. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for the left-hander out of the bullpen. Darwinzon Hernandez.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Choi leading things off. It takes a strike. Hit hard, base hit.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't.
There goes the runner. And first offering is fouled off. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-2. That one to first. Lindor, that's one. To first, double play. Nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Strike two.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And 1-2.
One ball.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Liner to second and picked on the hop. The throw, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. To the bottom of the... So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's Starling Marte.
Now pitching for San Diego.
And here it comes. Lifted in the air, out to left. Grisham settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
McNeil swings through it for strike one. Looking to get the tying run on base. Gets a piece and stays alive. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. Going to count 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Got him! Now only 1 out remaining.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So they're down to their final out. So up next for New York, Francisco Lindor. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, not close. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The pitch. And that is cut on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Derek Hall plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Phillies pushed past the Reds 12-2. The Redbirds sank the visiting Buccos 4-3. Freddie Peralta grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks, leading the Brewers to a win over the Padres 4-2. The A's grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-2. The New York Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins 6-5. The Tampa Bay Rays beat the visiting Red Sox 4-2. The Detroit Tigers earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 9-0. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.